hope y'all are ready because bam, I am. My camera's off. Is it really blaring that badly? Hold on. No. That should be better. That might be a little too much. There we go. Fix the webcam now. Okay, that looks about right, but bam, bam. Perfect. Nailed it. Is the volume better now? Do bam, bam. Okay, give me a second. All right, let's see. Buttons. Down, up, down. Well, the cam seems to be fine. As for the mic, I don't know. Buttons. How do I play this game? There we go. We just stop to appreciate how beautiful this cave is. And now back to running over monsters. Do we get anything for running them over? Just the satisfaction. Watch your boss. My mic is too quiet. I don't know how the game is so much louder. I don't know why, like, the game is way louder, because once again, nothing has changed. But I can get the, I can lower the audio just a little. Like I told you, when my computer updated, what I usually use to, capture the audio changed, so it's actually completely different. And it's actually got a really loud buzz. Which actually, usually to capture the audio, I'm taking a, I'm talking about my settings, nothing changed. What I was trying to say was, that, yeah, nothing I did changed at all. But, usually what I use for, what I have set up for audio is that, I have a cable running from the back of my monitor into my computer. So I have to record the mic in from the back. Except for what I used to use for the mic in from the back says it's now disabled all of a sudden. So I don't understand. Okay, let me clarify. When I say it's disabled, it is completely like... This is internally. I don't know how to enable it. It's like disconnected. It's not like disabled, click a button to re-enable it. It's like, this is not connected. Sorry, might be not explaining it correctly. This is what I was complaining about the other day, Wednesday, when I tried to record Ratchet and Clank, but I couldn't. Like, for context, let's see. Sound control panel, please. Thank you. So, what I used to use was the line-in Realtek R audio. It says disabled unplugged. Now I'm using the microphone Realtek R audio. I don't know why it's all of a sudden unplugged.
Wonderful.
Because I had been using it forever. Like, literally, like, what, 2 years at this point? So, it's not like end of the world, but like... I would kind of like to have it again. Because usually I have the audio for the line-in at like 70-80%. It's currently sitting at like 27. It was at 60 on Wednesday. So I drastically lowered it today. Right, the higher I put it, the higher the buzzing. But also, this game's also really loud to begin with. Like...
Ha!
I have
Easy.
no idea why it's so hard to hear me. Because right now, like, my microphone is, like, peaking according to the mic aux right now. Like, it's all the way in the red. And in fact, the game is incredibly quiet to me. So... I don't know what happened. But, like, I've changed no settings. I mean, I can still turn it down more. It's just I don't know how far to go. Because when I listened to it earlier, it didn't seem like a problem. Just briefly. And I hope it's not really bad because I've already recorded an hour of YouTube stuff today. So... Every time you've said it's probably a me problem, it has not been a you problem. So... That statement does not hold true. I mean, we'll figure it out as we go. I guess. What are you apologizing for? You don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. You're pointing out that it's hard to hear me. Why would you apologize for having trouble listening?
We'll soon have that patched up.
Okay, it just
Come
means
back.
I need to get used to, you know, how much I jack up the audio. Because to even get this audio heard, I have to jack it up to, like, 12 additional decibels above. It's now at 8. It used to be 15. Aloha, travelers, don't stop here. These waters are dangerous. Sail on, sail on. Okay. What? I said it is currently 8. It used to be 12, and before that it was even 15. Like, decimals above 0. Like, this is additional decibels above. So if my audio is at 100%, I can go 15 decibels above. That's what I used to do, like, a year ago. And then we only went to 12 decibels. And right now we're at 8 decibels above.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Yes. For specifically Elgato games. And typically, when I stream any normal game on PC, it's 5 decibels. That's what it usually sits at, an additional 5 decibels. Because my audio is always way too quiet.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Don't say I didn't warn
Well, I don't know what's wrong with it. So...
I hope this helps.
Because like I've always told you, like, the audio is always blaring for me. And people are just like, I can't hear a damn thing. I'm just like, I don't know why.
Easy.
I would call it a bandage, if anything. But, I mean, hey. It's better than nothing. It's audible. And we're here, so... It is very much better than nothing. Nothing. It's nothing and nothing and nothing. Dragon Quest. No, clearly you didn't say Dragon Age, I mean Dragon Quest. Definitely did not. Not at all. Nope, no way, didn't happen.
Oh, here we are in beautiful
Honolulu, a seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pals in all the world.
I will be 100% honest. If Sylvando was right next to me and he squealed that loudly, I would slap him. That hurt. I love him, but by God.
Ooh, pearls!
Bright blue waves, pure white sands, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach. Truly, darlings, this is the promised land.
Truly, darlings.
Although it does seem a little less promising than I expected.
He is
Where is
fabulous.
everybody?
Absolutely.
Something's not right here. Still, it's not our problem. Let's just find this Kai guy and get out of here.
Let's find this Kai guy. Como mai? Welcome to Honolulu, the seaside paradise of crystal waters and perfect pearls. I hope you enjoy your stay. A nasty tentacular's been stirring up trouble. It is our problem, exactly, Adam. Also, welcome to the stream. Can I learn to make something? Nope. Memoirs of a treasure hunter. This is the Journal of Pseudonym. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Came to this village after catching wind of a rumor that a schooner carrying the rainbow was wrecked somewhere in Adria's southern seas. Shares for a couple of the best maps in Charles. I enlisted the aid of the finest fishermen here. We dredged near enough the whole blasted ocean. All we came back with was a few tasty scallops for tea. Yeah. You want to go to a lot of these beautiful locations in the worlds of Dragon Quest, Dragon Age, Final Fantasy. Everything I play, you want to go visit. Minus all the monsters and, you know, like, constantly people ending the world. You know, just normal shit that happens every day. You know, that shit where your life gets turned, flipped upside down. My first pearly pieces. Pink pearl rings and rosaries. Nah, I want to just live in obscurity. It's a little bit safer that way, I've found. I need platinum ore. That is what I need. I need a couple chunks of Platty Boy. Living a life of obscurity is plenty pretty enough for me, thank you very much. Hehehe. Blistering brutality. Broop. I can make this now. Eagle Daguerre. We're fine with what we got. That's a boomer. A slightly scary looking spell casting stick. Serena. No, I'm not gonna switch that one out. Jane. My little bunny girl. Oh, I wonder. Darn. I wanted our bunny girl to lead the party. Alas, she did not. Ugh. Alright, crockery. Thickinsons. Alliteration does a lot of things to you, Emotive. Let's be honest here. If it alliterates... I'm trying to be really clever right now, but I'm formulating other things in my head, so it's failing. Aerofoil earrings. Perfect. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Okay. Alright, I need to go to a campsite. Any campsite will do. Alright, let me bang on me, fire stick all day. Dang it, we need some red eyes. Grr. Grr. I don't know where to catch me a red eye. That's okay. Alright. Now we're gonna go back to Honolulu. They're fast enough if I didn't even see that. That is very true. Alright. Huh? You're looking for Kai? I didn't know that boy had any friends. You should go see his ma. You should find her by the church. It's story time! In a minute. I keep wanting to hit my left thumbstick in like we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm like, that's not gonna help. Gonna hear a story about mermaids.
Look! Auntie's here! The show's about to begin!
To be honest, I've seen kids jump around exactly like that kid on the right. And the left.
Are you all paying attention?
I literally told you I couldn't remember how to play this
Then
earlier.
I'll tell you the tale of the terrible curse that befell our village long ago. The curse of a crafty creature with a face as pretty as a pearl, but a heart as black as coal. Now, let's begin. Once upon a time, a master fisherman lived in Honolulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village. The mayor of Honolulu, the big kahuna, was very fond of this fisherman and offered him the hand of his beloved daughter. The fisherman and the kahuna's daughter agreed to be married, and the future of the village looked bright.
Yay!
Until the day of the storm. The fisherman was caught up in a terrible tempest, and he and his catch were thrown into the ocean. As he sank through the water, he saw the pearls he had gathered shining like stars all around him. The light faded, and he prepared to meet his maker. But instead, he met her. A mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen before. She held him in her arms and whispered in his ear, "I will give you your life if you give me your soul." Many days passed, and the fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he appeared, exhausted but alive. The kahuna's daughter was overjoyed to have her beloved home and stayed by his bedside night and day, nursing him back to health. But the fisherman was no longer the man she knew. All day he would stare out to sea, muttering over and over, "I must marry that mermaid." Then one day, he threw his fiancée aside and ran to the harbor screaming, "I must go back to her." The kahuna was furious. He banished
It
the fisherman
happens.
from the village and burned his boat so he could never set sail again.
It's a much better version.
And so, the man who was once the pride of Honolulu spent the rest of his days alone on Saikiki Beach, haunted by the mermaid who stole his soul. That's all for today, children. I'll tell you the rest of the story tomorrow.
Mermaids are scary! Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
Propaganda in children, the worst.
Aloha, friends. Is there anything I can do for you?
Maybe. We're looking for a fisherman called Kai. Do you know where we can find him?
Oh my! What a coincidence! You must be looking for my son, Kainui. Are you friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have sailed west to fight the giant squid that's been attacking our ships. If you want to hurry things along, maybe you could go lend a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the village, sure enough. But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
Would you like to be a pupule? Now most people are like, okay, let's go fight the squid, but I'm just like, let's go explore. Because what happens when you explore? Why, you find this cliff. And oh my gosh, what's on this cliff? Why, it's a crazy old lady with a cannon. What does a crazy old lady with a cannon do? Aloha, friend. Is there something I can do for you? We tell the cannon lady that we are going to go help fight the tentacular. Now that's once upon one of my beautiful cannons. Tentaculars hate loud noises, you know. When they hear kani kanono, they go pupule. Yeah, that boom drives them wild. I'll let you have one, but on one condition: you gotta promise to take good care of it. These cannons are my babies, and they're all I have to remind me of my late husband. Well, deal. Shaka, that's what I'd like to hear. All right, friend, just this one time I'll let you borrow the biggest, boldest, most ear-splitting piece in my collection. We've got a kanono. Just so you know, it doesn't actually fire anything. None of my babies do. I couldn't live with myself if they ever hurt anybody. Still, the noise should be big enough to spook that squid. It's a little too big to carry around in your bag, so I'll have the villagers wheel it out to your ship. Come on, let me jump off. Stupid game with physics. Not letting me break my ankles. Oh well. How dare they? I wanted to shake my foot at them as if it's got two knees. Yeah, envision that, people who can actually picture things in their minds, which is not me, which is why I can say stuff like this. I love me some ripple drops. I don't know what a ripple drop is, but I love them. Wow, that's a lot of melon. Yeah, I could have teleported to my ship. What about it? Let's go dive. Whoa-cha! Would you like to be the home of blacksmiths and baths? Seems like an interesting thing to be known for. I was trying to avoid like using MP and HP and things like that. Cause like we have a boss fight or something.
These must be the gallant squid hunters. I wonder which one's our blushing husband to be.
My husband to be.
Yoo-hoo! Over here! Excuse me, which one of you big brave boys is Kai?
big, brave boys.
They look like they're saying something, but I can't quite make it out. A good view? I love you? Above you! Above you?
Look out! Up there!
Above you?
Oh, you have got to be kidding!
Largle, largle, largle. That's certainly a way to get someone's attention. Blargle, largle, largle.
Oh, we meet again, Senor Squid. I picked up a little present for you in Lonalulu. Everyone, cover your ears. Say hello to my enormous friend.
Blargle, argle?
Now's our chance, my loves. Let's turn this tentacled travesty into fish food.
Fish food. Yes. He is weak. We have one. Oh, we will be one. You were. All right.
You're not gonna like this!
Oh. We got some good damage coming here in a second.
I hope this helps.
You're not gonna like this!
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Ever since I've learned how to absolutely break this game, I've realized just how good Eric is. Just wait until we get to the true ending. Then you'll understand just how broken Eric is. Actually, we don't even have to wait that long. We'll actually get him broken 40 hours from now.
I hope this helps.
Like, I can get him doing around 6,000-ish damage a turn at one point. Nice. Bah! Everybody gets a level up. It is a lot of damage. Eric is broke. 10? Are you fucking kidding me? Zap. Give me the power of the zip zap zippity bap. Alright, Eric. What do we got? Hold on, let me take a look at this. No, that's for knives only, though, so... I would like half-inch. Itemized kill. Nice. Dodge chance or deafness. Let's get a dodge chance up. Let our boy avoid some hits. Heavy wands. Ring of Ruin. No. Magical might, yes. Let's get some more damage from Veronica. Veronica is power. Hustle dance, please, and thank you. Servando, very strong. Hawkeye. I think we'll go with Hawkeye, probably. Yeah, that's good for now. Caster sugar. Staff of Salvation is a good backup to have, so. Perfect. Also, by the time we get to the true ending, we'll be at level 99. Blar! Blargle, largle, largle. Look at his tiny beady eyes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Darlings, it was nothing, really.
It was nothing, darlings.
Mahalo, mahalo. Whoever you people are, I can't thank you enough. But I can sure feed you enough. Tonight, we're gonna have a luau to remember.
A luau?
You're gonna be the guests of honor. Get ready to drink, dance, and fill your belly with fish till you fall down. Come one, come all to Honolulu.
To Honolulu. Look at Dave. It's so much fun chilling with Sylph on the salty stallion. He's my best mate. Smash for the shinies. Now that the Tentacular has taken care of all the fishermen, I've come back to the village. One of them's got to be the guy we're looking for. Still, finding Kai can wait. We are the guests of honor, so let's just kick back and enjoy the party. That's a tipsy nun. Anyway, I might have a few tasty beverages. But still speak with the spirits. What brings you to the church tonight? This is a wonderful party, darling. I'm making so many fabulous new friends. Oh, and you simply must try the giant calamari. It's to die over. Oh, yeah. Come on, do the hula. Is that how you do the hula? I've never seen someone hula hoop with like that. Actually, maybe I have.
And where do you think you're going? You're off to look for Kai, aren't you? Well, I'm coming with you. Oh, hello, Veronica. What are you doing out here?
Ugh, those stupid fishermen said the party was only for grown-ups, so they couldn't let me in. Is every bar in the world full of stubborn idiots?
Well, like I said, I only know one kind of hula, and that's the hoopa.
Anyway, you're going to look for Kai, aren't you? I've got nothing better to do, so I might as well join you.
Helping to treat the wounded sailors, but something rather strange is going on. They keep coming back to me with new injuries. Been asking them all their names, by the way, but I haven't come across the Kai yet. I hope he isn't too bad they had to come and see me or something. Serena's so kind and gentle. Why can't my wife be more like her? So nervous. Oh, she's so pretty. She's an angel. Alright, we've seen everybody but the old fart. Where is the old fart? Never. Unless you count Lilo and Stitch. But even then, I don't remember the movie, so I wouldn't count that. Because there's Kai right there. But I want to find the old man. Hear what he has to say. Of course, but I've never actually seen hula dancing. Oh, the old cottage is up here. That's right. Stepped out from the party, take a breather. The quiet of the night and lapping waves put me in something of a reflective mood. I took a wee stroll around town, so my thoughts when I bumped into Kainoe's mother. Tells me her boy's down at the dock, maybe we should go have a word. Poor Serena, she's so innocent. Oh, hey, you're the guys who beat the Tentacular, right? We owe you one for that for sure. Should get back to the luau. I'll bet the rest of the men will be really missing their guest of honor already. Unless you got some business with me. For a guy named Kai, huh? Sure, that's me, Kai Nui. To my mom, but everyone else just calls me Kai. What do you want? I'm Kai, that Michelle is waiting for him.
Sorry, but I'm not the man from your story.
You must have me mixed up with somebody else.
Don't give us that nonsense. We know you're the only Kai in Honolulu. If you never meant to marry that poor mermaid, you should never have proposed to her.
Hey, go easy on the accusations, will you? People here got no love for mermaids. If they think I do, I'll be in trouble. The Kai you're looking for is my grandfather, Kainoa. I take it you've heard the tale of the mermaid's curse?
Yes.
Yes, your mother told us all about it. But I can't see what an old fairy tale has to do with anything. You can't keep Michelle waiting any longer.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a fairy tale, it's true. The fisherman from the story, that was my tutu, my grandpa. It all happened 50 years ago, and it happened just like my ma tells it. But the story didn't end there. 10 years after Grandpa got chased out of the village, the kahuna's daughter, Leilani, she married another man, and they had a kid together. After the baby came, the people started to forget about Kainoa and the curse the mermaid put on him. Till one day, another great storm struck, even more violent than the one that sent my grandfather to the bottom of the sea. The kahuna's boat went down, and him and his daughter's new husband went with it. The men who survived went to break the news to Leilani, but when they got there, her and the baby, they were nowhere to be found. The villagers said it was the mermaid's revenge, that she took all 4 of them because she couldn't have Kainoa. So they lit torches and they marched to Saikiki Beach to confront him. When they threw open the door of his hut, they couldn't believe what they saw. He'd been living all alone for the last 10 years, but there he was with a baby in his arms. And the baby, it was dripping with water. They ran off screaming, talking about how he must have had a kid with the mermaid. And that was the last time anyone from the village went to Saikiki.
Wait, but that baby must have been your mother, which would mean she was half mermaid, which would make you...
Cooley, don't even say it. My mother is a human being. My grandpa found her abandoned on the beach and raised her as his own. He never had a kid with a mermaid. That's just a stupid rumor made up by a bunch of superstitious fishermen.
I mean, he's got a point there.
If that mermaid really is still out there somewhere waiting for Grandpa, there's something I want you to give her. Meet me on Saikiki Beach. It's on the other side of the cape. You can get there through the chapel at the back of the village. I'll leave the door unlocked.
You guys are gonna have a choice, by the way, coming up soon. You guys can choose what I do. I'm not telling you what I have done. So y'all get to experience your own decisions. And I'll tell you what the other outcome would have been after you get your outcome. Dun dun dun! Another shelf full of ripple drops. Ripple drops. Dun, 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 banana. I love how we can run up until we enter like a building's premises and then suddenly you're just like in a slight sprint. And then you're just... Oh, my elbow. I yeet through buildings all the time. My cat yeets through buildings all the time. Are you calling my little shit disrespectful? Ah, fuck. Well, that's a little rude. Only I can call my little shit disrespectful. Should I call your cat disrespectful?
This veil was my tutu's. Ma said when she found him after he died, he was just lying there holding on to it. Guess there was a reason I never threw it away. If you really know where to find that mermaid, I want you to take it to her and tell her he's dead.
It's the lover's veil.
Look, I'm sorry if I was kind of short with you back there, but it hasn't been easy for me and my ma. After Grandpa died, they let her go back to the village and marry a local guy, but it didn't stop folks talking. But she rose above it, turned it into that story show of hers, and now that's how she makes her living. She's a smart woman, tough too. I hate that mermaid for what she's put us through, and I don't want my kids to suffer like we have. The Kahuna's finally letting me sail with the other men. The curse is nearly undone. Please, take the veil and let that be an end to it.
I spy with my little eye sparkles. Hello again, my friend. I'm so happy you've returned. It's been so long since you went off, I got a bit concerned. I worried that your ship had sunk or Kai had gone away. That's why I'm singing happy songs to keep my tears at bay. But you don't need to know that. Seriously, shut up, Shell. The only thing that matters now is that you're safe and well. So tell me, did you find my Kai? Is he well as ever? Is he on his way to meet me here so we can be together? Lie to Michelle? So, hold on. Let me make sure I'm gonna do this correctly, so. So do we lie to Michelle and say that Kai is coming, or do we tell her the truth? I got one for lie. Tough, isn't it? Lie? Okay. Kai told you he was coming? Wait, but if that's really true, why are you here all on your own? Why isn't he with you? Keep lying to Michelle? The game doesn't necessarily enjoy this option. It's still a valid option. Yup. Don't lie. I'll go with not lie if you guys don't want the lie. I will tell you what happens if you don't lie to her. Or if we do lie to her. Lying to Michelle is faster. Not lying to her gets more to show. Eventually. Well. I'm okay with whatever. I've technically seen both. So. I do like making you all so. Oh God, what do I do? It's the best. The panic is real. Okay. Don't lie. No. Is my darling on his way or not? I have to know. Funky tells Michelle the truth. My Kai is dead? That can't be true. I don't believe a word. It's ludicrous, ridiculous, preposterous, absurd. Hold on a minute. What's that thing you're holding in your hand? A net of pearls and seashells on a pretty coral band? We gave Michelle the lover's veil. You say my Kai made this veil to wear when we were wed and clutched it as he passed? You're saying that he's dead? No, please, no, it can't be so. I know he'd never break that promise that he made to me. There must be some mistake. How can my Kai have passed away and nurse him back to health? I simply won't believe it till I found out for myself. I need to meet the Kai you've met. Hear it straight from him. Take me to Honolulu. You can sail and I can swim. What's that? Why don't I come aboard? Oh, thanks. You're very kind. But there's a lot to think about. I'll follow on behind. Okay. Oh. A mysterious power stops. So for you, but who will be shot as you say we head back to Honolulu or what? Lovely jubbly. Leave it told Dave. Funky and his friends sail back to Honolulu. They drop anchor in the waters off Saikiki Beach to keep Michelle from the eyes of the fearful fishermen. If the locals see a mermaid, it'll fill their hearts with fear. I'll hide on this abandoned beach and wait for Kai right here. I'm sorry to keep asking, but this is my final plea. Would you please find the man you met and bring him back to me? I can't tell which one is the sadder option, telling her the truth or lying to her, to be completely honest. I'll fully tell you what happens with each option. Now I have to figure out where Kai is. Figured out where Kai is. Just think about me. Kai's been acting kind of funny lately, so I've been keeping an eye on his house to make sure he's okay, huh? I'll just go out there and see him. No can. What kind of girl do you think I am? So did you give the mermaid the veil? Mahalo, friends. Thanks for making you take care of that for me. Should do something for you in return. Fix up your ship, go get you some pearls, maybe? Just say the word, huh? Want me to go to Saikiki Beach with you? Why'd you want to go to a lonesome place like that? Well, if you're sure that's all you want, I guess a promise is a promise. Lead the way! Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na. Mahalo.
Why have you brought me here?
That voice! It's music to my ears. I feel like I could cry. Oh, darling, tell me, is it you? My one and only Kai?
Yeah, I'm Kai. Do I know you? What? You're a mermaid.
Oh, silly me. I'm always far too quick to jump for joy. You don't know me. I don't know you. You're not my darling boy.
No, I'm not. The man you loved, he was my grandfather. But he's not here anymore.
My darling Kai, my one true love, the one that I adored. You died alone and friendless on this cold and windswept shore? Oh, how could I forget we mermaids live 500 years? Quick as a flash, a human life just ups and disappears. Without Kai, hours seem to pass too slowly to be true. But now I see cruel time was flowing faster than I knew. Thanks for finding Kai for me. You've been a proper friend. To trace my love across the sea until the bitter end. I said I would reward you, and I mean to pay that debt. You'll find your prize upon the selfsame island where we met. I'm sorry I can't come along and see you on your way, but now I'm here, I can't go back. I think I have to stay.
Michelle sings a bewitching melody that reverberates off the cliffs above.
I waited for you so long through sun and stormy weather. But now it's time, at long last, we're going to be together.
Who knows the mermaid's actual curse?
You've got your granddad's hands, you know. So soft yet strong and honest. The hands of one who'd never ever make a faithless promise. A mermaid who sets foot on land will perish in the brine. But that's all right. I got to meet my darling one last time. If I had been a human, or if he had been like me, perhaps we could have lived together, happy as can be. But I'm a mermaid. He's a man. There's no point asking why. He was my one true love, but now it's time to say goodbye.
I told you I didn't know which one was sadder.
Before. Of course, Grandpa's cabin.
I just failed to mention that she kind of dies. That is very true.
What's this? A letter?
This is Grandpa's handwriting.
So you wouldn't have gotten any of this.
Beloved, ever since you saved me on the day of the great storm, the dream of one day being reunited with you is all I have lived for. But now I fear that dream is over. Forgive me, my darling, but I cannot keep my promise. Some years after my boat was burned and I was exiled to this beach, the fishing fleet was hit by another great storm, and many people lost their lives. The kahuna and his daughter Leilani's husband were among them. One night, not long afterward, I saw a woman standing on the cliffs. She had a baby in her arms. It was Leilani, the woman who was once to be my wife. With her father and husband gone, she had lost all hope and all reason. I called out to her, but in her grief, she could not hear me. Before my disbelieving eyes, she threw herself into the ocean. I tried to save them. I did everything I could, but only the baby survived.
Kai?
You're sure you're fine to row back home? You're not in any pain? I wish you'd let me keep you till you're fighting fit again.
Don't worry about me, Michelle. You fixed me up real good. I'm fitter than ever.
Kai, I know you've got to go. There's things you have to do. Just promise me you'll be back soon. I'll wait right here for you.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry, Michelle. I can't leave. I can't just be thinking of myself anymore. This child needs me. The villagers say you put a curse on me, but it's only because they don't understand. They don't want what happened to me to happen to anybody else. You have to forgive them. They don't know you like I do. They don't know you at all. And what they don't know, they fear.
They fear.
I sometimes wonder if you're still sitting there on that rock, still waiting for me to return. But it's too late for me now. I'll never make it back there. I'll understand if you can never forgive me, but I want you to know one thing. I love you. I always will. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. Without you, I'd never have known all of this. Never met Michelle. All this time, I hated that mermaid for what she did to my grandfather. But now I see how he really felt. He wasn't cursed. He really loved her.
There you go. You would have missed basically all of that had we, you know, not done what we did. So if you lie to her, essentially she stays there at the rock waiting for Kai. Later on, you actually can save her from being attacked by monsters. And it turns out Kai right there is also with her because she saved him from a storm, just like his grandfather. Then Kai eventually sees the truth. But however, Michelle still waits for Kai to return. Basically, yeah. This was, in my opinion, the better... Oops, not Lana Lulu. Crappy D crap. But, yeah, like I said, I think this one was the... It has the better outcome, in my opinion, because at least she's not waiting forever with nothing at the end. And she got to at least, you know, do what she wanted in the end. We got Lorelei's harp. There's a note at the bottom of a chest. Dear friend, if you are reading this, it means I've gone away. If what you said to me is true, I don't think I can stay. Thanks for all you've done for me, and please don't feel too sad. After my Kai, you're the kindest friend I ever had. Promise that I'd take you to the mermaid seabed town, and though I can't come with you now, this harp will take you down. You'll find a shining whirlpool far inside the inland sea. Sail over it and strum that harp to meet her majesty. Please tell the queen I'm happy now and there's no need to cry. I'm finally reunited with my dear, darling Kai. Perhaps one day we'll meet again, but for now, farewell. You'll be my friend until the end. Yours sincerely, Shell. Essentially, everything is sad. Play Lorelai's harp? Yes. Bloop. We sank that salty stallion to the bottom of the sea. Welcome to the seabed realm, O humans from on high. It has been many centuries since your kind dropped by. If you should miss the air above, just tell me and I'll send you. I have the power to summon bubbles, one of which I'll lend you. No, thank you. The rainbow glows brightly. One of the orbs must be nearby. Blah, 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 blah. Now we're in the pretty mermaid town. How are these guys able to breathe right now?
Crivens, this place is a veritable paradise under the sea. Just when you think you've seen it all, you find yourself in Mermaid Town.
In Mermaid Town.
So we can breathe underwater now? That harp is something else.
Aye, it is.
Well, now we're here, I guess we can find out if that story about the giant pearl is just an old wives' tale or not.
Finding the orb is important, but we need to talk to the Queen first. We have to tell her about Michelle.
I assume the big place is hers. Welcome all to Nautica, the realm beneath the foam. Your Queen Marina's honored guests, so make yourself at home. Music of the mermaids has the power to ease your pain. Are you in some discomfort? Shall I sing a soothing strain? Thank you. In all my 20 years, I've never talked to a human till today. You must be the guest Queen Marina mentioned. It's Her Majesty's magic that lets you breathe below the water, a special surface for a guest of honor. Without it, you'd be goners. She awaits you in her pearly palace at the pinnacle of the prominence, I speak, of course, of the tower at the top of the hill. The pinnacle of the prominence. When it comes to humans, many mermen are wary. They think they're scary, but compared to my little brother, you lot are like lovely little lambs. Oh dear, I fear I've said too much. Please forget the words you just heard. It's a family matter, nothing to do with you. Doesn't matter what you are, fit, squish, mermaid, or man. All I care is that you buy as much stuff as you can. There's no reply. Doesn't seem to understand what we are asking.
He's just like, is this guy talking to me? What does he want?
Damn sharks. You know what this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of those little aliens from Men in Black. You know the ones I'm talking about? The ones that are like addicted to coffee? The jittery ones? That is all. Or is that a dated reference? Humans, what are you doing down here? If you eat us, we won't give you eternal life. All you'll get is eternal strife. You're looking for an enormous orb like pearl? I don't know what you mean, but my wits aren't that keen. If you want someone keener, go and see Queen Marina. No gills, no fins, a pair of limbs just where his tail should be. My goodness, it's a human being underneath the sea. Hope to meet a human ever since I was in school, and now there's one in front of me. Wow, this is really cool. How annoying do you think it would be to live a life where the only way you could talk is if it was in a rhyme? Like, is this like a natural speech way for these guys? Or like, do they have to think, be like, okay, we have to rhyme. I want to talk about pizza. So I gotta rhyme with pizza. I was obsessed with humans around 50 years ago. When their ship sailed overhead, I'd watch them from below. One sailor was a singer, and he sang a sweet refrain. Oh, how I wish that I could hear the splendid song again. What am I doing? Why, I'm fishing for fish, fit for a dish to put before the queen. I'm the official maker of Her Majesty's meals, don't you know? What are you looking at me like that for? You humans fish for fish too, don't you? Why can't we? It's like, why are you looking at me weird? All I'm doing is fishing. Yeah, I'm a fish. What about it? Fish eat fish. There's nothing fishy about fish. Can they really? Interesting. I had not heard that trivia. But I mean, if we can make like electronic devices that can detect, you know, brain activity as well as control things just by thinking about it, I guess it makes sense that maybe there are things in nature that can pick it up too. I'm sorry, please don't hurt me, please don't eat me, please don't bish and bash and beat me. Bish and bash and beat me. I'm keeping this house tidy while the owner is away. She said she'd be back shortly, but it seems there's some delay. Now, this is super secret, but I think you can be trusted. After all, you're human. Our kind might well be disgusted. You might have noticed there's an extra pillow on the bed. Michelle has met a human, and they're going to be wed. I'm somewhat scared of humans, but I'm sure this one is nice. Michelle's a connoisseur. Only the finest will suffice. Well, that's depressing. To Kai, my guy, from Michelle, your belle. Uh-oh. Oh, Kai, I just can't wait to live with you beneath the sea. A few rules just to help you settle in more easily. First, don't panic. Take it slowly. Breathe a nice deep breath. Panicking while swimming is a recipe for death. Next, no teasing just because a fish looks small and meek. His mum might be 10 times your size, then you'll be up the creek. Third, don't look up. I'm not sure if you've seen how water flows, but waves can often send the current right up your nose. Fourth, clean your gills. They're like your lungs. Try not to get them blocked. A bit of grit and you'll be in for quite the nasty shock. Last but not least, think of others. Selfishness is wrong. It's obvious, I know, but it'll help you get along. Alright, let's look up and get salt water in our nose. Looks so pretty down here, to be honest. Queen Marina's orders are the cause of some disquiet. When she told us we must welcome you, it nearly caused a riot. Disquiet to riot. Know this, human beings, if you mean to harm our realm, I'll take this fork and split you from the heel to your helm. Welcome to the palace of the Queen beneath the sea. Her Majesty awaits you in the throne room presently. Alas, the hall is high above, and we do not use stairs. But if you will permit me, I will carry you up there. Just take my hand, I'll take you up as simple as can be. So tell me, are you all prepared to meet Her Majesty? Very well then, hold on tight. We don't want you to fall. A moment's swim and we'll be in the Queen's audience hall.
I welcome you to Nautica, the land beneath the waves. What brings you, Prince of Dundrasil, down to these coral caves?
Huh? How do you know he's the Prince of Dundrasil?
She is pretty big.
I have a second sight that touches every quarter, by which I keep abreast of all the news above the water. Of doomed love between men and mermaids, let us later speak. First, allow me to present the item that you seek. Behold the shining sphere of green, the orb you humans need. The treasures of the world above are marvelous indeed.
Marvelous
Consider this
indeed.
my thanks for what you did for dear Michelle. Pray take it kindly, travelers, and may it serve you well.
Well, that was the easiest orb we've gotten. All we had to do was beat up a tentacular and then play messenger.
I witnessed the whole sorry tale. It always breaks my heart. The tragedy of man and mermaid doomed to live apart. But while the mermaid's burden holds, such romances are blighted, and love between man and sea maiden fizzles unrequited. For years now I have sought a way to remedy this curse. Alas, my every effort ends in failure or worse.
I bet they would.
You humans cannot help but seem a fragile kind to we, who live 500 years and more down here beneath the sea. But though the flame of human life burns short, it burns so bright. You never cease to struggle. No, you push, you strive, you fight. And so your kind admire our kind, but we admire in turn. It is the world tree's will that from each other we should learn. It was the world tree's will that brought Michelle and Kai together. I pray that in their next lives they may stay that way forever. So too is it the world tree's will that brought you here today. But now, dear luminary, you must be upon your way. So set sail on the tide of time that flows ceaselessly on. And if Yggdrasil wills it, we shall meet again anon.
Yes.
Remember, though the paths we walk are filled with twists and turns, all roads lead from the tree of life, and to the tree return.
Awarded for easing Michelle's heart following her ill-fated interspecies romance. It's not chance that brought you here, it was the Will Tree's will. No doubt she has some further fate in store for us two still. So set sail on the tide of time and that flows ceaselessly on. Yeah. Humans live on land, mermaids swim the sea, and that's the way it'll always be. Still in Queen Marina's eyes, we're all equal. Majesty's a magnanimous monarch, fair but firm. We could all learn a thing or two from her. Met the Queen and find out all you need to know. Do you require my services in going back below? Very well, then take my hand just like you did before. I'll make sure you get down safely to the lower floor. Thank you. Quest? I was obsessed with humans around 50 years ago. Yeah. Oops. For a few short years, I heard his voice no more. Perhaps he left the crew and now he sings his songs ashore. Oh, how I wish I hear once more those heavenly refrains. Could you find him, friend, and beg that boy to sing again? Sure. Thank you. Let me tell you that I recall of him. It was so very long ago my memories grow dim. His ship was brightly colored. Silver, gold, chartreuse, and pink. What color is chartreuse? Emote. Did I actually pronounce that color correctly? Holy crap! Chartreuse. Okay. A word was painted on the prow. Gondola, I think. Does that mean anything to you? Is it some sort of clue? Please find that boy again and have him sing his song anew. Up where they walk. I bet that's a Little Mermaid reference. I want to go where the people are. A greeny yellow, a yellowy green. So why did I come here? Because there's a quest! That doesn't really help me because I have no power of imagination. I ran too fast. Lol. Hello? No, legitimately, I have aphantasia. If you don't know what aphantasia is, you should check out my podcast that's posted on YouTube every Sunday. Man, where to go if I don't fight? It's only a matter of time before the rest of the guys realize I'm a... Whoa! Oh, it's you. Sorry, friend, but I'm kind of busy right now. I don't have time to chew the fat. Wait, you travel all over the world, right? Maybe you can help. I know this is kind of out of the blue, but could you track something down for me? It'll make it worth your while, I swear. Sure. Mahalo, friend. Thank you so much. All right, I'll cut to the chase. I need you to get my lucky lady back. She's a wooden figure in the shape of the goddess Lana. I take her with me every time I go fishing, but she's gone missing. I must have lost her on my last trip. I definitely had her when I went to the uninhabited island way off to the north of here. Guess maybe I dropped her there or something. Which means I gotta sail up there and get her back. But yes, I had an episode last year all about... aphantasia. Words are really difficult sometimes. See, look at that. Emotive's got me covered. What do you got for me? Nothing I care about. Thank you. Alright, we want to find his Lady Luck. We had a lot of good episodes. It's a shame that we're not posting anymore on Spotify, but it was costing too much for the fact that I got 0 traffic, and I can literally just post it for free on YouTube, so... I mean, of course you know. I mean, I always try to get good episodes out, so... Like, for the past, 2 months, we've been doing video game genres and subgenres. Lol.
And don't come back.
That is a very ugly color. Chartreux. That hurt my eyes. Huh? Oh, you don't need to apologize. It's not your fault that the color is very ugly. I'ma get your butt, Mr. Fishy Fishy. I'ma get your butt, girl. I guess a merman is not a girl, but, you know, whatever. Semantics. You know how it'll be.
Another one bites
my ass. And I'll be honest, I've never heard of that word before, you know, today. Nor have I ever pronounced it correctly before today. I don't even know which island has this stupid idol I need to go find. Up where they walk, up where they talk. Exactly. But apparently I was able to pronounce it because closed captioning caught it. You know what? You know what? You know what? Alright. My secret saint is number... I don't even freaking know. Oh, see? Yeah. See that gold sparkles? That's what I wanted. Bum 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 bum. Now we want to go to Gondolia and go find the young lad from 50 years ago to sing his song. What luck? They haven't been here since they tried to annex me. Just kidding about the annexation, but we do have a questo. We always want to keep going back and checking for questos. Ciao, ragazzo! You're an adventurer, see? Haha, see, I can see it in your face. It's so full of curiosity and ambition. He's looking like at my face when I am young. There's nothing better than adventure, grand aventura. You must enjoy as many adventures as you can while you're young. That is my advice. Oh, it's that guy over there. I see. This one. It's one of the old guys. Is it hard to believe, but when I am a boy, I have a voice like an angel. Il piccolo angolo, they call me. The capitino of the biggest ship in Gondolia. He take me aboard to sing for the sailors. I travel everywhere. It's so much fun. Molto divertente. Even the sea creatures come to hear me sing. One time I even see the face of una sirenetta. A real live mermaid. If you don't believe me, go ask her yourself. Funky tells the old sailor about the mermaid in Nautica. Who wants to hear a song again? Yo ho ho, di certo. This is the mermaid I saw all those years ago. I'm so happy that she remembers me. Sono felice. I would very much like to sing for her again, but I am an old man now. My voice is not what it was. But you're a healthy young ragazzo. You will not run out of breath so easy. If I teach you, will you sing to her my song? Grazie mille. Thank you, traveler. Well, then, if you are listening carefully, the song it goes like this. Farewell to thee, dear contest age. Goodbye, King Sharp, goodbye. I'm bound for Octagonia, my humble wares to ply. I'm bound for Octagonia by way of wondrous town. I'll write to thee a letter, love, when I am homeward bound. So fare thee well when I return, united we will be. Leaving Gondolia is not what hurts my love, it is leaving thee. Yo-ho-ho! How long has it been since I am singing the song? Now it is your turn, traveler. Let the mermaid hear my shanty once again. Yo-ho-ho! So Jasper was furious. I bet he can't believe he let the Darkspawn get away like that. Still, I wouldn't like to be in the Darkspawn shoes. He's made enemies of both Sir Jasper and Sir Hendrik, and they're the finest soldiers in all of Heliodor. Well, thank you for telling me, Mr. Heliodorian. By the way, could you tell me what this Darkspawn looks like? Would he happen to look like a strapping young man in purple with the world's crappiest haircut? Nah, couldn't be. Oh, it is you, the one who delivered Hakim's letter. Your timing could not be better. I found myself in need of your assistance once more. Could you deliver another letter for me, please? This time it is going to Puerto Valor to a gentleman there by the name of Valentino. There. 1,000 thank yous. Here is the letter. In order to travel to Puerto Valor, you must sail to the northwest. Valentino will not be difficult to find when you arrive there, I am sure. Please be aware that my letter tells Valentino everything, including the fact that I abandoned my career as a Greeker to come work here. As such, it would be a disaster for me if it fell into the wrong hands. You must take great care of it and ensure that it reaches its destination safely. An even lovelier letter. Uh-oh, going back to Puerto Valor. Let's hope I can keep my gambling in check today. Not spend another 2 hours gambling. Oh no is right. La da 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 da. Never. It's not like a gamble to get a bunny suit. It's not gambling if the camera's facing the wrong way, right? Cough. Cough, cough. Cough. Is the big table open? Damn it. Curse you, game! Give daddy big money! Damn it. Lady Luck, where is upon thine love? I needest thou. I still love how we bet 90 tokens, but that times 5 does not go to the 90, it goes to 30. Because fuck you, game. Oh. God, we're just not in a good place to gamble today. I mean, we can't lose all day now, can we? Like, at some point, it has to give us, you know, something for our worth. Oh my god! Yeah! There's some money. Look at that, 1,920 tokens. Let's go! Daddy's on a roll. This is why Funk Daddy doesn't gamble. Oh god. I just want a jackpot once. I think that's like an achievement I have to get. I believe. And we know how I feel about achievements. I mean, hey, we're finally winning. Game, please don't do this to me. Such a tease. Man, I would have taken some more metal modes, yo. Man, we're out of silver spins already. So here's the real question. How long do we end up staying here? Because you know me. With us just being able to sit here and chat, oh, we could go for hours. I have no water, though. Exactly! And in fact, gambling gets me better equipment to make saving the world even better. We're starting to lose money again. The highest we were at was 9333. What do you think would be more rare? 5 wilds in a row or 5 sevens in a row? Yeah, I don't really know, personally. Ow. Come on. Well, that's a bunch of baloney. If we don't get anything substantial in the next couple of spins, we'll leave, I guess. Something substantial would include free spins, metal mode, or up to 1,000 coins. When do I call it? I don't know. Soon. Strike game. Soon. TM. Running out of time before I quit ya. And you don't got a sucker. That's one. Oh, Emotive, remind me after the stream. I have some things I need you to work on. Coming up. I tell you what you need to remind me to talk to you about, but I kind of already forgot about what they are. I'd have to think about it. But... better than nothing? Oh, I remember now. I'll forget in an hour, but I remember now. Stamp me harder, metal lady. Oh, God. Look at that eyeball. Felicitaciones, Funky. You have completed the first page of your album de medallas. It is complete. Bonalor, the first page of the album is complete. The second page awaits. By the last at the miniature medal exchange, I am only permitted to stamp the first page of a medal collector's album. Which will continue receiving the rewards for the mini medals you will collect. You must speak with Monsieur Medale, the principal of l'Académie des Notre Matres de Medales. I guess I could just say it. We need to start working on the next layout for Pokemon. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna complete it not next week, but the week after. Okay, you are searching for a man named Valentino, then, senor, you have found him. A letter for me? There is only one person who would write me a letter. It is from Akia and Gondolia. See, it has been a very long time. Let me see what she has to say. Dear Doctor, it has been a while, has it not? My apologies for not writing since I last visited. But I have good news. I finally have the money. I can finally pay you to treat my father's leg. We must hurry, Doctor. Please come to Gondolia right away. Yours expectantly, Akia. Mikierda! The poor dear child, Akia still has not given up the hope that Abu's leg may one day be healed. But perhaps I should explain. As you just heard, I am a doctor. Akia heard of my reputation and came to me and asked if I could treat her puppy's injured leg. But at the time I could not help her. Ay de me, the treatment required her puppy cost far more than she could afford. Really, that is why she abandoned her career as a baker. She wanted to earn more money so that she could save up and pay for the treatment of her puppy. Fortunately, it's impossible for me to treat her father's injury. Please take this letter to Akia. It is very important. Muy importante. See, she must know the truth of the situation. Huh. You received an important letter. Oh, well. It's important, so... let's take a side trip. Don't worry, guys. The letter's muy importante, so we must take a side trip. Things get more important if you wait, right? Bam, 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 bam. We're just looking for quests in different places. So, Octagonia next. See? I knew you'd understand. Let's pop up to Upper Octagonia, see if there's any Questalonias up there, Ragonia. Excuse any questorinos. No, but let's see if there's any treasurinos. Hello, Shiny? We love those fairy clumps. Fuck your pumpkins. We're just looking for free shit. And also, we like to break things. That makes no sense. Why the fuck is there sell like hotcakes and no one bought mine? What's that little rook I did? Chip, I didn't see you there, but well happy you guys you rescued me, eh? Just so you know, I was about to give that arc to Gon and walloping, grab all that magic potion for myself. So thanks for nothing. Guy really doesn't understand, does he? Everything I sell is exclusive. It's you're the champion. Yep. I'm the champ. Oh, nothing here. Now it's Nautica. Breaking stuff is a lot of fun. Especially if you're breaking a game in a way that's unintentional.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey. Thank you for the follow. 12ZZE. Brown. Welcome back to Nautica. You've been so very long. Did you find the minstrel boy? Did he sing you his song? Funky tells the mermaid the old sailor's story and sings the song that he taught him. I'm alright. I'm not singing it again. That's the one, the pretty little song that I adored. It seems like yesterday I heard him strum those sunny chords. Now you say he's old and grey. Your lives go by so fast. You fill your songs with fire, for you know that fire won't last. I feel that passion once again, and it's all thanks to you. Please take this, my friend. It's the least I can do. Greyco's is trident. The trident of a boss in a different Dragon Quest game. Lol. Alright, Lonalulu time. All the mermaids. That would be funny, but I'm pretty sure all the Grackoses we've defeated in all the other games have finally learned. Well, Gemma was gone after like 5 minutes. I do agree she's annoying, but... You're back, well, did you find her? Aye. Hand over the curved figurine. Yeah, lucky Lorna, you came back to me. I'm never gonna let you go again. Oh, Lorna, I've been so scared and sad since I lost you. I haven't felt that way since me ma passed away. Sorry you had to see that, friend. Ain't no way for a tough guy like me to talk. Truth is, I never told the guys this, but this figure was a gift present from my ma. It looked like a stone-cold killer, but deep down, I guess I'm kind of a coward. Too scared to sail alone, but when I have lucky Lana on board, it's like my ma's there with me. She has the same smile, you know. When the waves feel big and I feel like I can't take no more, I look at Lana's face and it gives me strength to carry on. Mahalo, traveler. If you hadn't brought my lucky lady back, I'd have been too scared to ever set sail again. Here, I want you to have this. Seriously, I've been a nervous wreck since I lost. If my mom was still around, she would have chewed me out so bad. One of these days, I'm gonna grow myself a backbone and set sail into stormy waters without my lucky lady to keep me company. See, I actually prefer the fighting style of original Dragon Quest, original Final Fantasy. I just like turn-based combat. And I'm okay with, the ATB system of Final Fantasy, because it is still turn-based. I don't really like the way Final Fantasy has shifted, though, with 13 and 15 and, well, 16 coming up with the whole, 15 has much better, but it's more of an ARPG at that point. So, you know, you're fighting in real time. Final Fantasy VII is even more improved. The Final Fantasy VII Remake is even more improved. If you want to see examples of Final Fantasy 15 or the Final Fantasy VII Remake, they're on my YouTube. But, yeah. It's much... It's basically happening as you're going, so you're not waiting your turn and everything. But since I grew up with the whole waiting, fighting, strategizing for everything, it's just... To me, it's not as popular, but I can see why they're shifting to that, even if I don't like it. But it's just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not a good game. I mean, I still played it. And I'm gonna play 7 Remake too. Welcome back. You delivered my letter to Valentino, yes? Well, how did he react? What? No, certainly not. He refuses to treat my father. But why? We hand over the important letter. This letter is not addressed to me. It is addressed to Valentino, and the sender is... Abu, my father? Why is my father sending letters to Valentino? Why are you delivering them to me? Perhaps things will be clear if I read it. Let me see. Dr. Valentino, I have heard that my daughter visited you and asked you to treat my leg. You must do something for me, doctor. If Akia offers to pay for my treatment, I would ask that you refuse. I would also ask that you give her the few coin which I enclosed in this envelope. Tell her that they are to help her follow her dream of becoming a baker. I have saved up this small sum through my work in the stables in the hope that they might help my dear daughter. I've been a terrible father to my children. Nothing I do now will ever change that, but I would like to try and help in this at least. Thank you, doctor. Your humble servant, Abu. I see. So my father knew about my plan. In truth, I thought he had forgotten all about me. But it seems my career means a great deal to him, and here I am, having abandoned it all in order to try and help him. He was thinking of me all along, but why make his feelings known through such roundabout means? I must thank you for bringing me this letter. It has helped brought my father and I together again, if only indirectly. Please accept this as a small token of my gratitude. I have not played Genshin Impact personally. Mostly because I try not to get into freemium games freemium's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? Gacha. I'm not into gacha games as much anymore. Akia phoned me the contents of her father's letter. I was surprised to learn that he'd been working so hard in order to help her achieve her dream. This does not mean that I forgive him. As far as I'm concerned, Akia is the only family I have. It's always been this way, and it will always be this way. She is, however, very insistent, and I do not wish to let her down. Perhaps I will agree to join her and my father at next year's Sand National. She has expressed a wish for us to be there as a family. Try on some of the horses that my father's been looking after. He's very much pouting. Lol. Well, let's see if we can race horses, though. Also, 12, if you want to change your little avatar, you can. If you have any questions, my mod will be more than happy to answer them for you. Good old Sephiroth. Horsey? No, there's nothing there. Fuck you, dude. Alright, where do we want to go? Best option would be... actually go this strand. And then turn around and just immediately get back into our ship. Dive. Watch out, boss. Well, since we've now played basically every single Dragon Quest on stream, except for Dragon Quest 10, because that's a JRPG only, like, MMO that died. What's your guys' favorite Dragon Quest game? If you have one. If you remember what they are. What's Otter doing? You Otter know you're doing the wrong thing. That's right, you beat that thing. You beat that oversized turkey. Mainline. So, not the monster spin-offs. So you liked 9 the best, emotive. Yeah. Because my ultimate Dragon Quest favorite game is the original Dragon Quest monsters. Like, hands down. Like, it is OG and dear to me. Let's see. 8 was a lot of fun. God blimey! Horse princess. That should answer it for you. So, I'm trying to think of which one I like the most. And it's really hard because they all have very unique things. 8 was a fun time on stream. Absolutely. I would have liked 7 more if it didn't feel like it was super long. 6 was the dream one. And the one with our hero, Terry, which was also in Dragon Quest Monsters. But I think maybe my favorite one is probably 5. Yeah, they're all good. The one with all the chess bosses. Chess named bosses. But, it's the one where, like, you go through, like, 4 generations almost of, characters. We had the cat, the tiger ally. Yes, the one with the different marriages. where there was one very wrong marriage.
Another one bites the dust.
It was one of the very first Dragon Age main quests that I played. Kind of why Dragon Quest Monsters is my ultimate Dragon Quest game, because that was my first foray into Dragon Quest.
Told you I was tough.
Funnily enough, Final Fantasy IV was my first Final Fantasy, but I despise that game. I just don't like the story of 4, so... Hence why I didn't replay it on stream. Alright, where are all these? Ooh. I forgot we did that boss next. Oh, this is gonna be phenomenal. But what's your favorite? I did Final Fantasy 3 through 10-2, 12 through 13-3, and 15 Final Fantasy. I have not done FF1 or FF2. Oh, Dragon Quest. Sorry. Yeah, Dragon Quest. I've done Dragon Quest 4 through 9 and now 11. I did not play Dragon Quests 1, 2, and 3 because they're pretty outdated. And it just would not be very enjoyable to watch, in my opinion.
I feel better
Correct.
than ever.
The first Dragon Quest we did was 4. And that was the one with the different chapters, where we'd have a different hero every little bit of... $13 for that. For Dragon Quest? Yeah, I'd be okay with doing that. But before I do that, I want to get through more of the Dragon Quest stuff. So, for instance, we did, obviously, Dragon Quest 4 through 9. Then we stopped and did the Dragon Quest Monsters series. So we did DQM, DQM2. I did not play Caravan of Hearts, but I did Caravan of Hearts on YouTube. Then we did Jokers 1, 2, and 3. That's right, I played Joker 3. It's all on YouTube, and I actually beat it. We're gonna do 11. And then after 11, we're gonna play Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2. And then we're gonna play Rocket Slime. And then I'm open to replaying regular Dragon Quest. or monsters or whatever anybody wants. I have a partially translated ROM of it, and I still had to use a translator on my phone for it. I love how it, like, this is a fully, like, voice-acted portion, but they didn't voice-act it. 'Neath the branches of the birches, daffodils sway and swing. Here among the graceful gardens, budding young ladies sing. We'll stride across the wide, wide world and hunt for many medals low and high. But our hearts live forever in l'Académie de Notre Maitre de Médailles. I would like to point out the fact that this is a school only for women, headed by an old man.
A splendid rendition, girls. Now, to your lesson. May you have a maximally fruitful day on your journey to become miniature ladies par excellence.
Par excellence.
All together now. Merci, Monsieur Médaille.
Médaille.
Merci, Monsieur Médaille.
Merci, mesdemoiselles.
Yep. La 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 la.
What have we here? It is not so often that we receive les visiteurs. It is a minimally common occurrence, in fact.
It is a minimally common occurrence. Naruto runs too.
Incroyable. I do not believe it. Young man, it must have been fate that brought you here. Destiny. La Providence.
La Providence.
I sense a great power within you. A power of maximal significance.
I feel like he tells everybody this.
There is much to discuss, but not out here, eh? Come to my office, and I will reveal all you need to know. It is nearby, a minimal distance. You will see.
I mean, he has the tiniest glasses for the tiniest of eyes, for the largest of heads. Hey, I figured out what's gonna happen for our Sylvando. That's what he's gonna become. Bonjour, traveler, and welcome to l'Académie de Notre Maitre de Médailles. In this school, the daughters of the finest families in all area assemble and try to become young ladies extraordinary. Fuck your garden. Fuck it. Ha ha. Bah. Anyway. I'm Zazie, the leader of the roughest, toughest girl gang in the academy. We live by a single rule. Don't do bad things to good people, but stuff the rest of them. Problem is I've gone and broken it. Have you met Madame Wallop, my form teacher? She's one of the good guys, but I accidentally stole her favorite whip and threw it down the, you know. She might seem to be all sweetness and light. When she gets angry, she's seriously scary. She finds out what I've done, she'll have my guts for garters. If I could get a replacement, I might be able to get out of this without too much trouble, but it turns out you can only make them with a fun-sized forge. I might as well face it, I'm stuffed. Hold on, you're some kind of globe-trotting adventurer, right? You haven't happened to pick up a fun-sized forge on your travels, have you? If you have, it would be amazing if you could help me out, will you? Will you make me a new whip for Madame Wallop? Sure. Thanks a million. Let's get started then, shall we? Found a set of instructions for making the same type of whip in the library. Here you go. Lashings of class. Whoosh. Now we can make a queen's whip. Madam Wallop's a classy lady, so a bog standard one won't cut it. Sorry, Pam, we're gonna need a +1 version or better if I'm gonna make it out of this alive. Oh, and don't think about equipping it yourself. She finds out a boy's had his grubby mitts all over her special whip. There'll be hell to pay. My life's in your hands, Ventura. Forge me a whip fit for a queen and let me make amends. Looks like she's like trying to take a massive dump. Hello, mister. My name's Chantel. Do you remember the words I was saying? All right, get ready to sing them along. No. Oh, yes. We love it when the ladies take a dump. We call it the dumping ground for a reason. Sure. Listen to me, girls. You must never, ever set foot in the area. The entire path to the east is strictly interdicted. It is forbidden to go there. That valley is ruled over by a cruel and covetous Elysium bird. If ever that feathered fiend sees anything shiny, he seizes it in his talons and takes it home to his nest. If he should catch the sight of the twinkle of your beautiful eyes, girls, those orbes brillantes, he would surely take a precious, priceless jewels and pluck them from your head. Okay. Well, that's not horrifying or anything to think about. Ah, there's a bird that'll pluck your eyes out. But that's normal occurrence here. This is trying to tell me something, I think. That is... Zward's Rest. Yeah, because right here is the Warrior's Rest Inn. So apparently there's something right there. Grizzly. Fine and dandy designs. Smart suits, posh waistcoats, and bling bling belts. I love me a bling bling belt. Hey. Yeah. We're just looking for like things called recipes. Hold on, what did that say? Jackpot! Next level neckwear. Stars of Clarity. Oh my god, we just learned how to make a lot of things for our necks. Perfect picnics. That said that they want a pot of coffee, and oh my god, do I want some coffee. All that glitters is soon gone. All that glitters is gone. Not really. I chugged a thing of my, you know, water and was able to, no problem, sleep. almost immediately afterwards. You. Well, I get so nervous when I speak to strangers. My tentacles won't stop wobbling, but I'll do my best. What would you like? No hypno whip, thank you very much. Safety goggles. Ah, you can't be mesmerized. I would very much like a red eye, please. I mean, I have no, it's not like I, instantly conk out. I have horrible time sleeping. Ah, you must be the voyageur Monsieur Midel told me of. I am Madame de Beauvre, Vice Principal de l'Académie. Perhaps you would like to help me with une private investigation. Starting the bookshelf in the bibliothèque the other day when I made a strange discovery. And amongst the old and dusty textbooks, I found a diary that was perhaps left behind by an ex-estudiante, a girl who had once studied here, so I had a petit peep inside. What I found there was curious and encore curious. Very strange indeed. Tell me, Voyager, will you help me get to the bottom of this little mystery? Sure. Merci, Voyager. Thank you very much. Bon alors, let me tell you what was written in the journal. Here I will bury my memories where the shadow of the birch trees that were dreams to the evening sky, or that I leave behind. I leave to you, my dearest friend. Maybe merely my imagination, but I cannot help thinking that this message is meant for me. We were girls, my best friend and I would often sit on the swings beneath the old birch's branches and speak of what our lives would be like when we were grandes personas. This message is from Elle, then I must know what it means. What is buried out there in the garden? I would go and search for myself, but alas, during the day I am busy with my work, and at night I cannot see what I am digging. If you would search the garden in my stead, it would be très obligé. Very grateful indeed. Et bien, allow me to read the message to you encore. A memorable mystery. So that's what I don't know right now. There is a chance that I can split my day and get a stream in the middle. Potentially. Or I don't split my day and potentially stream later. Or there's a chance that I just don't end up streaming tomorrow. It's really up in the air right now. I have no handle on it. TBD, yes. I like how we're just barging into, like, women's rooms. We got a bling bling belt. Well, TBD to me means to be determined, not to be discussed. Right? A feathered cap. Ugh, this is a weird quest. Let's do it. First, we'll steal her panties. I was kidding. Oh, hello there. My name is Priscilla, and I have a problem. A secret anguish that I can't tell any of my classmates. You look like a tight-lipped sort of fellow. If I share my deepest, darkest secret with you, will you promise not to tell anyone? Mwah. Thank you so much. Now you have heard of Le Mini-Monde in the school newspaper? Well, I heard that Madame Cherie was starting a new column offering advice to the forlorn. So I wrote a letter to her, ask her about my secret passion. But I am too afraid to read her answer. What if she says he'll never be mine? My heart would break clean in two. That's why I need someone to read it for me. But I can't ask any of my classmates, and they can never know how the unfathomable depths of my desire. which is where you come in. Could you go and read this month's issue of Le Mini Monde for me and see what Madame Cherie says I should do? You will find it pinned to the newsboard in the gallery overlooking Monsieur Madet's study. You see it, you can't see it, just ask Bastienne. The editor, she's a hammerhead, so you should be able to spot her easily enough. She'll be able to tell you where to find it. The agony and the ecstasy. I'm Bastienne, editor-in-chief of the school newsletter Le Mini Monde. Not that you'd know it from this big blank 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 space on the notice board. I just finished tacking up this month's issue when it got caught by the breeze and blew out the window. And to top it all off, it was all in an all new format. It even had the long-awaited Shelley column, advice for the lovelorn from Madame Shelley herself. You're hoping to get some advice yourself. I'm sorry, but it would take me far too long to reprint it. I've decided to write this issue off and start work on the next one instead. If you're absolutely desperate to read the Madame Shelley column, you'll just have to hunt found a one and only copy. It blew away in the direction of Yuri Irie. I'll wager that some kindly monster has found it and stuck it up on a signpost somewhere. Why do I think that? Because it was a masterpiece, of course. Even the meanest monster would recognize its genius and want to share it with the whole world. The 50 Shades knockoff. Yeah. Alright, I do need to get water though, so I am gonna have to say I will be right back. And just like that, I am back. Hey, we try to have fun everywhere we go, Adam. So. Fun is what we love to do. And right now, I got myself some... What's this? Strawberry ice cream cone Hershey Kisses. Oh. Delicious. And I would like to announce and remind everybody that, not next week, but the week after that. So April 29th, a Thursday, is going to be a special stream in which we will be playing where the fuck is it? Oh, actually, it might be sitting inside of the thing. Yep, it's right here. On the 29th of April, we are going to be playing Pokemon Snap. And, of course, on the 30th of April, we'll be playing the brand new Pokemon Snap. And of course, they'll be up on YouTube too. Oh, you mean this emotive?
Ah, there you are. Now, you must allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Maxime Médaillé. And this is my humble establishment, l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles, a school in which miniature ladies bloom into beautiful full-grown flowers. As part of the education, we encourage our pupils to journey through all the lands of Edrea and to gather the maximum number of mini-medals they can find. As they hunt for medals, they immerse themselves in the cultures of the world and acquire at least a minimum of, how you say, savoir-faire. But every so often, a born medal hunter comes along. I sense this in you. I see the most maximally adroit medal detector of my career before me.
We are a metal detector.
However, there is one miniature problem. The Academy is for young girls and young girls alone. Sadly, I cannot offer you a place here.
I love how he's like literally just an old man who has a school for young girls. It's so weird.
But does this mean I will allow such potential maximal to remain untapped?
Oh.
No!
No!
By the power vested in me, I hereby enroll you as an honorary member of l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailles.
Now to the formalities. First of all, take this, your very own album de medaille. De quoi? What is this you're saying? You already have an album de medaille from the Miniature Metal Exchange in Valor? I know it was a born idea to open that office. I have them and our albums to able adventurers in the orbs of finding a metal collector maximal. And now I have found you. Now that you are enrolled as an honorary student of the Academy, I can give you full access to the full package for elite metal detectors only. Want me to upgrade your album? How? How? For each and every medal that you bring me, I will add a minuscule stamp to the album. And the more stamps you collect, the more maximally magnificent your rewards will be. Now go, young man. Your quest to seek the maximum number of meaty medals is officially begun. Do we want her to be a schoolgirl? Or a pretty penny? No. Alright, time to start pounding our sword, if you know what I'm saying. Sorry. This is probably +2. Yeah. Yeah. I need the mirror stone? Damn it. Look at this collar. And then this choker. Why is this one called a collar, but this one's called a choker? I don't understand. Why is this a pendant? What's a torque? I'm confused. Whatever. I don't understand fashion. Y'all like weird shit. Alright. We want to rest until dusk. Now we want to tally our ports. Bum 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 bum. There it is. Bum 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 bum. Found a memory box. Must go to the cafeteria. Alors, voyageur, did you find this thing in the garden? You found this box? What is inside? I wonder. Let me have a little look. Madame de Beauvoir opens the memory box and finds a red ribbon and a letter inside. She unfolds the letter and begins to read. By the time you read this, I will be far, far away. The Crown Prince of Heliodor has asked for my hand in marriage, and I cannot refuse him. I am to be a queen, so I cannot think only of my own happiness anymore. My kingdom and my people must come first. I'm afraid that I will no longer be myself. And even though I may change, I always carry the wonderful memories of the days we shared together in my heart. I will never forget you. So I beg you, dear friend, do not forget me. Remember the girl I was, and know that you will always be my meilleure amie, mon ami souhait, my best friend and soulmate. I give you my ribbon as a token of our eternal friendship. You always said how much you liked it. Now it is yours. So it is true, it is a letter from my dearest friend. She was the prettiest girl in the school, la plus belle fille de l'académie. Long, beautiful black hair that she always tied with that bright red ribbon. On the day of our graduation, I learned that she was to be married to the prince of a faraway kingdom. I felt so betrayed. We had such a terrible argument. That was the last time I ever saw her. I heard she gave birth to a daughter. She was taken ill soon after the child was born and passed away. I have always regretted what happened that night. We should not have fought. She was happy. I should have been happy for her. So many years have passed since the jours de rêve. This dreamlike days we spent together, but I have thought about my belle amie every day since we said au revoir. Welcome back. Merci, voyageur. I thank you for bringing us together once more. Voila, take a ribbon as your reward. My friend was a jeune fille. She wore it in her beautiful hair. But I am an old woman now. I must follow her lead and let go of childish things. Your compagnon, where it said she is très belle too, was the long black hair just like that of my friend. I am sure it will suit her just as much as it did. Funnily enough, Jade's mother is the person that they're talking about. We just got Jade's mother's bow. Lol. First of all, a cautery sword for me. Only usable by her. Grab. A trendy trouser keeper upper. That's what I'm gonna call it at a belt again. Trendy. This is my trouser keeper upper. A keeper upper's my trouser. Well, of course you can see me saying that. I literally just said that, so you literally just saw me say that. That is what you call check and mate there, bud. Hehehe. I'm here all week. And the week after that. And the week after that. But I will not be here the week after that. I will be elsewhere that week. But also here. But not. Capisce? Caprice. Just letting you guys know for Wednesday, oh my god. Wednesday's Pokemon episode, I'd let you guys in on a little secret for what I have planned in a couple of months. And y'all will get some, how you say, input on what I do or not do. Potentially. Also, Monday's episode may or may not be 45 minutes, too. Cough. This is located... Oh, over here. Hey-cha! I need a little bit more platinum. Damn, girl. See, look, I didn't have to do anything.
Goodness.
Thank goodness. Treasure. An enchanted stone? Why, it's a stone that's enchanted. Heavens forbid, who would have thought? Why, I never thought I'd see a stone that was enchanted. Shame it's shut down. I do agree with you, though. I would love to play Dragon Quest of the Stars again. Well, it's going down and it's very soon, so... But yeah. Can you believe we started playing that, like, around a year ago? Because I was playing that when I was still going into the office. If that lets you know how long ago it was. Of course, and then we stopped playing. Well, I stopped playing. A Dracilian shilling? Look at the bunnies! Kill them! The Eerie Eye, sire. Welcome to the Eerie Eye. The evil Eerie Eye, sire.
Let's heat things up! Bwah, 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 bwah. Quadrabash. That's what I thought. Already? Sizzly puff. It actually might be a +3. Nope, +2. Dang, so close. I think I need one more. Yeah, one more platy. Dang. I'm gonna rework my supplicant. Cough. I too shall get a second win. It's a win that comes after the first. Which is why it is second. This might be a +3. I hope it is. My knee. Perfection.
Ra-ta-ta-ta! Ba-ba-ba-ba!
Let's make our healer even healier. It's healier than thou. Quadra bash now. Oh, Jesus Christ. This should be a +3. Ba 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 ba. We like reworking these clairvoyant cards because they're fucking amazing. Flourish. Okay, yeah, that's another perfect. We are pitch perfect. We are picture perfect. We are phonetically picture perfect. Oh, that's not gonna look good at the yearly review. We'll make this thing hot. I don't think we're gonna make this a perfect. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a +2. Yeah, because we overshot. No, a +1. That's horrible. Do it again. Perfect. Why wouldn't you? Exactly. A forge is at least controlled fire. These guys take a lot to the face. And the butt. And the leg. And the knee. Oh wait, no, that's Skyrim. I used to be a wanderer like you. Till I took a butt to the knee. Wait, what? I think I'll wait on those things. Let's make her robe a little bit better. Oof. Overshot that one by a little bit. Well, that's a +1. Yep. Because we ruined it slightly, it became a +1. We made ourselves a new helmet, so we put it on. Oh, I was really hoping there'd be like a buyer guy here, but whatever. Every time I see that forge items option, I'm like, oh my god, I can like forge for wild items around me, and then I remember, no, you can't. It just means literally go to your forge and create items. Yay! Rotten ego skeletons. Rotten Lego my ego. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Like he's trying to follow me. I'm too fast for him, huh? I'm too fast for him. He's just like, oh my god, where's he going? I want to crawl inside you. I once couldn't find any bagels I wanted at the store, but I wanted egg sandwiches, so I got some frozen waffles, and I used frozen waffles for a week as my substitute. It looks like a tattered copy of some sort of school newsletter. This must be Le Mini Monde. Funky takes a closer look. Le Mini Monde, issue 2238. Chérie, Madame Chérie, letters for the lovelorn. Chérie, I've fallen in love with a man of a different species. Love at first sight, and now I can't get the thought of his beautiful, silky, smooth hair out of my mind. Whatever should I do? Kissy lips. Ma chérie, kissy lips. Firstly, pay the boy's species no heed. Remember, love knows no boundaries. What you must do is to share a secret with the target of your affections. It matters not what this secret is. The excitement of your petite conspiracy will set his heart to flutter for certain. All that will be left then is to convince him that the pounding in his heart is caused by his love for you. Achieve this and a happy future together is assured. Godspeed, Miss Kissy Lips. I pray for your victory on the battlefield of the heart. I mean, that is advice. I wouldn't necessarily call it good advice, but that is certainly advice for Kissy Lips. As for how was it? It tasted like frozen waffles and egg. Very devil. Look, guys, it's the very devil. It's the very devil I have sworn to destroy. You die now.
Another one bites.
Another one bites my ass. Wait. Celestial Skein. The Celestial Scorn. Yay, that's all the platinum ore that we need to make this armor for me right now, because I needed one extra piece of ore. These songs are so these background musics are so predictable. They're easy to make songs out of. They don't make sense because I'm a horrible songwriter, but you know, whatever. I gave you a classic one. The one that forced you to create my quotes. Overtoad? Oh no, not the Overtoad. Please, sir, anything but the Overtoad. Holy shit, she got a crit. Please, sir, not the Overtoad. I'll be good, I swear. Just don't send for the Overtoad. I bet. Yeah, she got the carrot. She had the choice between the stick and the carrot, but for whatever reason, she didn't want the stick. She wanted the carrot. Weird chick, I'll tell you that. Yuck. Time to stomp. I know, it doesn't make sense, but that's why it's funny. Switching vehicles. This physics doesn't make sense. That is all. I just wanted to pause right there to let you guys know that that physics doesn't make sense. Electrifying equipment. Lightning staves, lightning lances. Lower the vines, Look, if you ride your monster into the stable, guess what? He stays! Yay! Anyway. It's the fun-sized Ford. It's the Ford that has the fun size. Go high. This could be a perfection. Dum 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 dum. Now we look like a true Prince of Dundrasil. Haha! No, now we look like a baby face in a goddamn armor. He looks like such a child. like wearing his daddy's outfit. You're not what I want. Neither are you. But I say, sacre bleu, and the monster appears. Beat it. Beat him. Smack him. Yeah. Yeah, girl, smack it good. Smack it real good. I mean, what? Cough. Yep. Dun 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 dun. Aw, we couldn't run the big guy over. That's okay though. Yeah, let's steal his stuff. We stole his family jewels. Haha! We stole his mom's coin purse. I'm running out of sex jokes. Lemon squeezy, guy. Deja vu. Boom. 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 Build better bird's feet. Crow's claws. Crows. Bye-bye to his Dragon Balls. Exactly, Adam. Exactly. Not the fierce fire. 4 vials of magic water. Water. Car, what are you doing here, humans? If you're thinking of feathering your nests with my treasure, you've got another thing coming, Car. They're fire, so... I love her song. Okay, I was right.
You're not gonna like this.
I love her hair flapping in the breeze.
Silvano takes the stage!
The most. He's our hostess with the mostest. Now he's gonna lick that bird, and it's gonna be hot.
I'm on fire!
Figured. Figured.
The great Sylvander
He
grows
just wants to
even
make sure
greater.
everyone does the hustle. Do 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 ba do ba ba do ba 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 ba. Do the hustle. Bounce. 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 Yeah. That's right. Get more magic, girl. Weakens enemies. Nah. Yeah. Okay. Hellguy Claw. Yes. Hard Claw. Easy. We got the silver orb. Absolutely as fabulously as possible. Yes, we've got our hands on a silver orb. Who would have thought it would have been found all the way up here? But don't rest on your laurels yet, Funky. We still can't search until we found all 6 of them. Alright, well first we need to go back to La Académie de Notre Maîtres de Médailles. Médaille. Médaille. Scatter pigeons. Have you managed to make a queen's whip? Yes. Wow, what a whip. There's no way Madame Wallop can complain about this beauty. This is sure to get me off the hook. In fact, even if she finds out what I did, she might reward me for throwing away her old ratty one when she sees this absolute corker. Heh. Thank you, adventurer. I owe you one. Heh. Again, she's the captain of the poop squad. They spend their time pooping. Yeah, we're the roughest, toughest poopers around. You don't gotta poop? We take a poop. Yeah, that's right. We don't swear either. Literally pooping bricks. Exactly. Actually, for what I want to do, would actually be faster just to go this way. Oh, we did talk to Kissy Lips. Well, we'll do that in a second. Hats. Helmets. Red eyes. Coises. Red eyes. Coises. Video game weather and like just atmosphere in some games just looks absolutely stunning, you know? The fact that they actually allow you to just stare at it as you're going through is just amazing, you know? Well, let's go tell Kissy Lips about her, newsletter. You found it, didn't you? Your trembling lips tell me you have something important to tell me. What was Madame Shelley's advice? So I should share a secret with the target of my affection, should I? I knew that's what she would say. Which is why I told you all this in the first place. Well, do you see what I'm trying to tell you? Do the plaintive cries of my aching, breaking heart reach your ears? No. Ugh, you're such a meanie. I know you do. I know you know you know. Stop toying with my girlish emotions. You've really ruined the mood now. Start again from the beginning, shall we? I was visiting Mummy and Daddy back in Heliodor when I first saw you, racing through the long grass like a wild stallion. You looked at me and smiled. Ever since that moment, I've been a prisoner to my passion. I am yours, Funky, now and forever. But you're in the middle of an adventure, aren't you? Well, don't worry about me for the time being. Let our love ripen, and it will taste all the sweeter when it's finally time for us to be together. Farewell for now, my darling. Take this to remember me by. Oh, and this. Mwah. We got her old uniform. No, thank you. Run faster! Jump! Jump! The game won't let you jump! Just let me go! As much as I'd like to have her in this is just so much better, unfortunately, in terms of that. Jade, however, what do you think? Should we have a schoolgirl Jade, or should we keep Jade in her bunny outfit? I think we know the answer to that one, too. No, it's not a question. At least not a serious question. You're like, are you seriously considering asking me to say no to a bunny outfit? Ha. Ha. Oh my god, Cat, stop! Oh yeah, bunny all the way. Bunny Girl's best thing from Dragon Quest, period. Don't at me. He's jumping from the couch onto his cat tree, making the cat tree rock dangerously far over. He has fallen off of his cat tree because he jumped at it too aggressively. I think there's a scene right here. No, it's later. The southern chaps saw. Look, it's pteranodons. What about poof poofs? Poof poofs are part of bunny girls. Well, rip Sylvando. He took one magic look and he died. I didn't actually mean to do bang, but whatever. I guess you could say it was a little bit more bang for the buck.
Almighty Idrisu, hear my prayer.
How far back does Sylvando lean? Like, oh my god, he's just like... My back hurts trying to replicate it.
Can't do without me, eh?
I can, but I brought you back, girl, because you're good for multi-hits. That's about all.
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody. Twice towns. Nasty hobbitses. Oh, hey, look! It's our wiggly friends. What are they called now? Zoominis. Speaking of Zoominis, who remembers Zaboomafoo?
Nice.
I figured we had. Oh, look, it's one of our moodorologists.
See how you like this!
God, Serena just took that to the face like a champ. I love how whenever Funky grows a level, he just goes... No cool saying, no nothing, just thumbs up. He's trying to be like, I'm too cool to have like a saying or like a cool pose, so I'm just gonna be like, you know... That or he's just that awkward. You can decide with your own imagination which one it is. Alright. Rest here real quick. And then we're gonna teleport one place, then we're gonna teleport another place, and then we'll call it a day because we're at the end of our stuffs. That's right. Yup. It's been almost 4 hours. I really hope I have time to play Final Fantasy V and beat it tomorrow. Because, well, it's been a cliffhanger, basically, of just where we've left it off. But... like I said, I talked about this in the Pokemon episode for Monday or Wednesday. I think it was for Wednesdays, because I'm recording ahead of time. My schedule is super weird right now. So for the next little while, I'm gonna have a weird schedule, but like hopefully soon it'll be back to normal. I didn't rest there, did I? Fuck, I have to walk there. Okay, whatever. That's fine. We'll see. It just... yeah, we'll see. A lot of it's gonna depend on how much work I get done and how much work is left. But of course, once we hit like mid-May, after my birthday stream, which by the way, birthday stream, we're gonna be streaming essentially all day. I'm not gonna announce the title for what game we'll be streaming. It'll be a brand new game for me. Maybe I'll drop a hint as it's also a brand new game that's not out yet. But I'll be streaming that basically all day. I'm taking it off of work. And it'll be Friday, May 14th. Right here. Be here or, you know, be sad that you missed it, because it's going to be awesome. Last year, Emotive over here decided to just stun everybody and just be like an absolute beast. But it's a fun time for us all to just chill and hang out and enjoy some games for like 10 to 12 straight hours. Small break for food and like bathroom breaks and things, but we'll be here enjoying. And hopefully in May I'll have, oh gosh, how old will I be? Oh God, I'll be 29. I'm almost 30. I'm old. Yeah, last year we did Breath of the Wild. We had somebody who was very insistent that I do a mukbang. Unfortunately, I had to tell him no to the mukbang. I mean, a mukbang would have been fun, but sadly, no. I am very old. But yeah, we all just get to hang around for a day. Of course, if you're here watching this, you'll also miss, you know, the Pokemon episode. We all get to be all together. We all get to be in our old person's club. All right, guess what? Everyone gets their own special first transformation look. The Crown of Dundrasil. Oh, yeah. Royal Rab. Oh, right. We have a new beating stick. There you go. Now you can beat people with your all-seeing eye. All right, but this is where we will be ending this off for this week. Obviously, we'll be picking up again with this on next Friday. Quick rundown of the schedule for everybody new here. Tomorrow is obviously Saturday. Hopefully, it'll be Final Fantasy Saturday. If not, unfortunately, we'll have to wait again. Sunday, obviously, we've got the podcast at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard. Then, of course, we've got Stardew Valley at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. Then Monday, Mass Effect Monday, 6 p.m. Tuesday is kind of up in the air. Wednesday is Dragon Age Inquisition. Thursday, also up in the air for next week, but I think we'll be able to do a stream Thursday, which will once again finally be back to Wind Waker. Friday, obviously, Dragon Quest. So that's the next, 7 days. So anyway, thank you everybody for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. And until the next time, everybody, stay funky, people.